pupils were slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the wind of the wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are slowly looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. As the yellowest silver arrows beast overseas, let's make a nod to the blood dripping from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Overacting hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver arrows intercept over gazing pupils, were slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver arrows pierced overflowing, those in our bosom. No will gaze towards our promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off, making the wind of the wings. The shining wings that golden by the sun will sketch a day of life in the sky. Following the älskas vind väver jag, We saw the foreign and were looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in our chest are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy. As silver eyes in the sand, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the wind of the wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tactile hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellowest silver eyes beast of a cess. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bones. Over there, thin hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. A silver eyes in the sand, overgazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in our bosom. No begins to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bones. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off, making the wind of a wings. The shining wings titled them by the sun. We'll get a day of life in the sky. following det älskas min väg varje. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in our chest are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of loving April to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver eyes in the sea over casing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the wind of the wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellowest silver eyes beast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bones. Over deck, thin hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes in the sea, over gazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in overpursued, no begins to us over promised place. Hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going? How's your day been so far? For me, it's been a good day, and also a new week is now upon us. So how have your weekend been? As for me, it's actually been quite a good weekend for me. And today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. But before we do that, so So today I'm 27% pony and I'm also 58% delicious. And also for the question of the day, if you were to work at a circus, what job would you choose? For me, there are two that would interest me, like I would either want to be a magician, because I have always liked magic shows and magic tricks, or I would like to be a clown, because then I can be a comedian. Well, I can't really think of anything else to talk about here. So it's time to get the game in hand now. So just give me a bit and let me change the room quickly. And yeah, here we go. And now I'm just gonna launch the game quickly here. So last time at Dual Destinies, so I swear, okay, on weekends it gets off, but on weekdays it's working just fine. There is something about weekends, I swear. And with that aside, as I was gonna say, so last time I do all the Destinies, so did we do the day 2 investigation? And we have basically found and we have almost everything we need now to put an end to this case. So only thing left now is the trial. Because we do know that Lepel is the actual culprit. We just have to find a way to put him. We just have to find a way to prove it now. So let's go into it now. So here we go. Objection! Always satisfying. Always satisfying. Appeal 19, 9:30 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damian Denmark. Wait a minute, okay. Damian Denmark. Well, let me do a little recap and remind myself too. Like, I'm doing this more for my own sake now, but yeah. Attorney Space is basically a must. And then yeah, this is the yokai legate school with the picks the battle between the nine tail and the ten Matayu. With ten Matayu being the bad guy and the nine-tailed fox being the protector. And then this is the special edition paper that did prove the fact that Ten Matayu was actually there and that he can indeed fly. And then this is the diagram for the crime scene. And we now know that it was impossible for the culprit to use the R-dog, because when we investigated, we found out that the R-dog haven't actually been used for a long time. This was actually quite bad news for us. And then this is the diagram, and like you can see, the camera covers the wall entrance, so it is impossible to enter or leave without being caught on TV. Unless you're watching a different channel, which this Tanuki actually did, and it was even more so impossible for him to turn his head and look her at the same time. And then this is the Fox and Demon statue, and we now know that it's actually supposed to represent the fact that, well, the 10 wheelers and the 9-tailed wheelers, that they are actually living in harmony together. But only Yingxi knows how the original looks like. And then has the crime photo, and as you can, and as for the feathers and the footprints, they was actually left after the crime happened, which is really good for Yingxi. And we also know that the Mayu had that he used to be a pure wrestler in the past, and we also know that he's the 9-tailed fox wrestler, and that the mask belongs to him. And then, yeah, the very one I was talking about, the amazing 9 tails, that's actually the Mayu and the victim of this case. Yeah. And this is Yingxi's statement of what she saw. And then the artist of fire bought for Kyobi, the victim. And then this is the key you need to enter the forbidden sample. And we did actually manage to enter it. And when we was there, we managed to find Colubi Lebel, which is a part of his own private collection of his own brand. And that is actually a very vital evidence, this one right here. Oh wait, no, not that one, but I will come back to that later. And then this is the Asoke Kusu figure, which belongs to the father of this Tanuki I was talking about earlier. And he always placed that wherever he had committed the theft, used to prove that he was there. It's basically this: I am Asoke Kosu, and Asoke Kosu have been here. basic, and we also found this in the forbidden sample. And now I'm gonna go back to it. So this one is also part of Lippel's private collection of his own band. And since the only one that have this particular band is Lippel, and we found it at the forbidden sample, this dispute that Lippel have indeed been in the forbidden sample, and that it was quite recently too. And then, as for all the ones related to this, so we have Josie White, who is a good friend to Yingxi Denma, who happens to be the mate of Gyobi Manu, and also the daughter of the defendant her. And then this is the amazing Ninetales, and we know that he's the victim. And then we have Damian Denma, the defendant of this case, and also Yingxi's father, as well as the mayor of Denma. And now we will soon be able to prove his innocence. And then, as I mentioned, so this is the true identity of the amazing Ninetales. Gyobi, who was also the mayor of Ninetales Vale, and the victim of this case, as I said before. And we have overdosed the assistants Athena Sykes, and this is the Tanuki I have been talking about, Phineas Fields, who is really like a Tanuki, and he's actually good at stealing stuff, so you better keep an eye on your pockets if you happen to be near him. And also Poppy Fulbright Hat, who is quite a wussy, and he have a very interesting obsession for justice, but I really have to question his definition of justice. And then Florent Lippel, the one that I suspect was the one that actually committed the crime. So now we use the trying to prove it. And then we have Phoenix Wright here, and he's actually, this is also the day when he gets back his attorney Bates. And then we have the prosecutor Simon Black-Quill, and let me tell you, he's actually a nightmare to deal with. He's actually a nightmare to deal with. Like, he's so scary, man. I'm just gonna say that. He's just a very scary guy. Anyway, and that's the recap done. So, let the trial start. Apollo Justice, defense team is ready. Apollo Justice, defense team leader is ready. Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender is ready too, Your Honor. Jesus bet. As simple as ever, I see. And in fans no less. And the persecution. He's back on his handcuff. Okay, I'm thankful for that. I'm gonna be thankful for that, but let's hope this time he won't break them with the pure force. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulper to provide the study circles today. Let's just hope that they will actually help her, because the last ones was quite useless. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Persecutor Black Quill. That's all you have to say, huh? Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's time the Persecutor for the persecution to handle it. Well, don't you let yourself get pursued by him again to do it. But I can tell that he has certainly that this time he's mentally prepared. Looks like the Yosh is yelling it today. Well, I mean, I don't blame him. You have to do that when dealing with Black Quill. He probably realized how Black Quill played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Yeah, and he's not even supposed to have to, because that's his job. You baldness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can see where this is going. It's plain to see that you were always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Oh my god. Oh god. Don't let him get to you again, man. Like, that's not even your job. Why? Of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the deal of an epic opening statement. It's working. It's working, man. I can tell that it's working, man. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bands. They were the young devils of the god. The one thing you could not possess. He's really good with the words. The young devils of the god. Now, at long last they are waiting you gasp. How could it possibly refuse? Oh. So you don't mind if I do it then? For fuck's sake, man! For fuck's sake! I'll make a special exception. Use this once. Here we go again. Yeah. The yacht is as easily manipulated like always. Yep, more of a Black Quill's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Ahem! In yesterday's season, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Yexkiopi was the amazing Nine Tails. We also learned that the amazing Nine Tails was a key figure in the yokai case and anti-Mosebus test. It was further revealed that upon learning Yexkiopi's second identity, Mayutami and Thelma murdered him. Except for the fact that he didn't. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. Was it really a locked room though? And the only people in the tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. Oh, hello there, Luciella. Thanks for dropping by like always. And anyway, but really, was it really only those two? The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but for the investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Echo. We must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You were truly outed on yourself this time. Oh, hehe. One more thing to boost up onto my kind side. I don't think getting manipulated is something to boost about. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Indeed. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, this that not demand some sort of explanation. The Verticentriacs, when those left by the Mario when he was possessed, that was but an act to protect his daughter. Yes, of course, I had suspected as much. Oh, have you now? Wait, did he actually believe the Mario's award-winning performance? His daughter was the only one who planted the yokai evidence. Echo, the true identity of the yokai in the Manu was the Manu's mate, Yingxi Denmark. No, we know that's impossible now. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am yet to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Telmatayu fuss. And I'm yet to prove otherwise. Witness testimony, I'll bet he means Fields and that keep Lippel. Very well then. Palif, would you pick in the first witness? Yep, it's Tetanoki. Mr. Fields, you made quite a hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty edits since I was a kid. Bit of a date make or mine. I thought that you stealing things was your date, Mark. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 beliefs to sleep. Like those amateurs could ever nap me. Yipes! Perhaps we should suckle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. I think not. Yipes! No please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start yawning. I don't wanna imagine it. Your statement. No! Yes sir, Mr. Blackhead sir. It's supposed to be Black Quill. He might be a hasty yet it, but there's no escaping persecuted Black Quill. Yeah, Black Quill doesn't strike me as the give up a easy type. Oh hell no, I can easily see him chasing someone to the ends of hell. Now then, Mr. Fields, your testimony please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the banner shortly after the game. Well, let's hear it then. The yokai is Jinxie. Then Matthias yelled at little mate girl ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Telmatayo I saw was used a little thing about her size, but the little young had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Better she stole it from the forbidden sample after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my various repetition. I used to love it. You have a repetition? So then Matai was short in stature. Do I... Well, it's kinda hard to say from there. So... And that's because it was Mr. Jinxie tema all along. You betcha. Besides, all the Destinies were way taller than her. Feigning hate is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for sword. Yeah, it's easy to increase your height, but it's practically impossible to shorten your height. What if the Telmatayo impersonator was walking on the knees? Somehow, I don't think that's the case. Wait, no need walking. I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Mr. Stelma after all. All monsters are not boutiques, either of the mind or the simple power variety. So you say she created an illusion like one of those magical items? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night, he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees, but in truth, it was simply the janitor. Ho ho ho! Pussycat Black Quill just gave up the ghost, little Yelly. Oh, you please. The janitor's deadly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutes up or taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a yell goes to me. Yeah. I don't think jag lite våld talka på vengeance. So I hate to break it to you, Black Quill. The defense might now just examine the witness. Alright, I'm gonna take you up on that. So, have we gotten? The yokai is Yingxi. Then Matthias yelled at the little maid girl and no doubt about it. Hold it! Mr. Fields, you and Mr. Lepel mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No. You got it all wrong. Then go to tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was. It was, what was it again? Yeah, I know I remember, but, numbers stuff. It so didn't look that way for me. He's completely on the Black Quill's control too. Yeah. Anyway, that then Matteo was that little maid girl. So what's the difference? I mean, the then Matteo I saw was used a little thing about her size. Hold it! I take it you got a good look at how tall the then Matteo impersonator was. You betcha, I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off along the table nets. Nah, I think I'm good. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good. I size them real good before you leave them of their valuables. He just admitted to being a big pocket, right here in court. Yeah. I don't really think he wanna reveal that here. Like, that confession was something. Just the witness hot that is den Matteo entered the foyer. Dan jag du. But the little Leonte had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Hold it. Well, you're not going to brush it all over by claiming the baby was sold? Måste hitta jag nu, cause jag är inte that all yourself. You know, you actually sorted an Apollo, I think. Look was talking, Mr. We got to stand on a box used to testify. Let's see. Yeah, that is actually true. You are sorted an Apollo. So you don't really have the right to say that. Anyway, Mr. Fields, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say that then Matteo you saw hotter stuff? Yes, my heart hopped to die. I know cause it went a jiggle at a yankel. And where do you suppose that the staff came from? The staff you say, well, Precis historien från the forbidden sample after stumbling on the crime scene. Hold it! I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the forbidden sample to get one? Well, I ain't never seen a stuff like that in the manual. So it had to be the forbidden sample. Oh really? The stance of Lepel is thick in the art today. Jinxie entered the forbidden sample after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her action by pretending to be Tenma Tayo. Because that's what Phils is trying to say. Yeah, I believe so. Could Jinxie have even entered the forbidden sample if she wanted to? I don't think so. There is one thing I was wanting about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? But I forgot my horses about that. Well, let's do it. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my various repetition. I used to know it. Hold it! Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai wanted to do that? That intimate never did like me. Well, I don't think many people likes you. She always hightails it when I come out or she sticks these wet papers on my nookie. Well, I mean, you do look like a tanuki. She probably thinks of him as the dated tanuki monster of a Kyopi manor or something. We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Tayo, but I have no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Tayo. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Lots of a chance to expose the real Tenma Tayo for all to see. Yeah, well, I have gotten all the info I can get here. So time to do it then, but I just need to remind myself of one thing here. Let's see. Well, but that's not what I was actually... What I actually wanted to say was... Let's see then. You say that, but... Let's see. Well, I wonder if that's really possible. This is the only thing I can think of. Let's see then. Objection! Okay, I was right. I had a feeling it was that one. It would seem that Tenma Tayo was in fact not this innocent little girl. How you figure that? You claim that Tenma Tayo yourself had one of those tapes from the forbidden sample, but it would have been impossible for Mrs. Tenma to get a hold of one. Yeah, she didn't have the key, and there's only one of that key, and even the master key doesn't work. Even the master key can't open the forbidden sample. This basically makes it which basically makes it impossible for her to do it. Can you elaborate, Mr. Eustace? The mayor swallowed his keys shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the forbidden sample. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Mr. Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the forbidden sample. In short, the Tenma seen holding that staff could not have been Yingxi Tenma. Oh! Ah! What? Exactly. But then would you the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Tayo? Well, that I can tell you. Over Tenma Tayo. Over Tenma Tayo impersonator is no longer than Mario Tenma's aide. Such accusations beg evidence. When I do have evidence, aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Eustace, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenma Tayo impersonator. As you wish, it's actually very simple too. Take that! We found this hand came in the forbidden sample, and we know that whoever was Tenma Tayo took one of the staves out of that. In short, I believe whoever this hand came belongs to is the yokai impersonator we are looking for. But Mr. Eustace, how do you propose to identify the hand Kim's owner? Very easy. This plant is not available for the public, and so there's only one person that can own this. I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hope I can assert yes when we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, you partners. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You can't persecute the Black Queen. Could anyone be more whipped? Yeah, he was like very excited too. Fulbright. Analyze these 4 prints. You have 3 minutes. This is my comment. Very well then. I guess we'll use the wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. Let's see then. What do the results show? What in the world? They are fluently pale prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Persecute the Black Quill. I'm not going to like this, am I? Yeah, I'm a bit worried now. Don't tell me they attend Matthias Beans. Fingerprint analysis has ge vetare. Beans belongs to who? Phineas Fields. Please don't tell me he stole it from Lepel. Wait, what? What? Then Mr. Lepel wasn't the one who entered the forbidden sample? Yeah. Not exactly what I expected, huh? Why, you Dixie little Tanuki? Explain yourself now! So, the champions are mine? I mean, I did prefer the hand came from Mr. Lippel after all. So you're the one who entered the forbidden sample? So what if I did? Cut up your play without... Yipes! He assaulted you, fool of a tanuki. Seriously, man, you just had to complicate it even more. Order, Mr. Eustace, can you explain what this could mean? You tell me. Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Fields was in the forbidden sample. Wait a second. Does this mean that den Matthias holding the staff was Phineas Fields? There's a good chance that that's the case. Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! So it's still... Mr. Fields is Den Matthias? And I thought it was Lepel. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Fields is the Yell killer? I'm starting to wonder if that's the case. The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your Honorship, but I was just doing what the older man told me. He wanted me to be Den Matthias in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine-Tails Vale Festival? Oh, that one. So that was you inside the Den Matthias costume? Yep, and after the event, I went to watch the Pure Western program. But it brought me to tears on account of the Westless being complete yopes. So he didn't actually watch the entire Western match. That's when I looked at the Den Matthias costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. Of all the foolish things, she only did this because she was bored. Man, you used to useless. And cause of them superstition, no matter what I do, the village won't say a word. In other words, use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the forbidden sample in the first place? Cause of the reason that. That was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Yes, sir. Well, it's true, there wasn't yesterday supposedly. Only that is the greatest cat is quicksand in the universe. Count the puppy told me all about it, say there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his counterfather had already pilfered it. Apparently. Cause that's one tale that didn't get passed on from Count Puppy to Count Son. Wait, how exactly did you get into the forbidden sample? There was a meeting in the Fox sample that day. Plus the Myers swallowed the Onikita Gold opened the forbidden sample store. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. That is true. I got off the island in the foyer. The vents left out the other man's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. You started getting into the artwork that leads to the forbidden sample, I did. But I thought we built that it haven't been in use for quite some time. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. You remember that I went in the forbidden sample? Oh. I think I see now. It's true, we only checked the one side of the event, not the both sides. So Mr. Fields found a way to get into the other. And that's how we got from the foyer event to the forbidden sample event. I see. So then Matai was nothing more than a cat burglar. Och Jate, Atanuki burglar. And we're back to being written anyone to sauce for the other man's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Yeah. He's a trolling code also good. Tell me, Mr. Fields, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that custom right quick when I just closed the trouble at that point. And where is that custom now? Heck if I know, and it ain't my fault if I never find it. What do you mean? The police just every nook and cranny. No yokai custom was left in that manner. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! Wait. I thought maybe I think that actually rings a bell. Wait. No way! But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Eustace. Could it be? I'm not too sure, but if it's true, then it won't explain things. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Fields, did you get rid of the custom hair? So, most likely, he might have thrown it out of the window. Take that! Did you toss it out the window? Because that will certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the man's manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That custom cost me a pretty penny. Cost? I mean, you stole it, so it shouldn't cost you anything. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any brighter test, Apollo? Well, assuming the custom jelly was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have used the thing to prove what happened to the custom. Phineas Fields, I have used the evidence for you. Yatu. This evidence proves you got rid of your Denmark custom through the window. Yeah. And there we go. Take that! That's Denmark flying through the sky. And you told to start to Mr. Fields to have his custom out the window. It's quite simple. That's not the material in the photo. It's the custom Mr. Fields that you have out. Oh, that's case it all. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manu is pretty high up. The custom flared off the eye after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of the Mateo Yellow was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! So I was spot on. Oh my! So the never really was a yokai. I can't believe any of them gets back. Can I still file a claim for the lost custom? This model builds the defense position. Jinxie then had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Can you raise any objections with the black quill? None whatsoever. Until we can take a look after I've dealt with this case. Well, you asked for it. We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Floyd the Bell take the stand. Sitting the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this little tanuki for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exceed the forbidden sample? The same way as he entered? Probably the same way he got in. Two of the samples aren't. And what of the feathers and eggs at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the tanuki exceeded the sample door, not the oven. But the forbidden sample doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? What was without the long pause? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door certainly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Tiene que estar good con la connotación de clair. Like how the reflection from my head brings the fellow moviegoers emotion from the dark. That's when I snatched that stuff and made my darling escape. And then that little maid girl spotted me as I hid it down the hall. That means that the forbidden sample wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe the yellow was a third person in the fox sample. Well, you little tanuki. When the forbidden sample opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one there was the other man and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Yeah, it's always going in a bad way for me. Oh, don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden sample was the accused Tamian Denmark. Ugh! Oh, what the? Wait a second! There had to be somebody else besides Mario Denmark there. Really? And who might that be? Oh well, that would be... It seems our fascinating little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was used testing your attention to details. So you did forget. Mr. Sykes, you can't prove your point with some proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry, cause I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we definitely onto something hard. That is true. We are. Think about it. If Fizz was stuck inside the forbidden sample, one of the alibis we hold would no longer hold any water. One of the alibis. Which one are you talking about? The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who named Mr. Fields was stuck in the forbidden sample. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not an insufferable. It is time for Lepel to stand up, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Eustace has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up. It's finally time. So you're up, Florent Lepel. Take that! Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent Lepel. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? But in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Fields was in the foyer too, which is impossible unless he can create clones of himself. However, as we all know now, Mr. Fields was not there with Mr. Lippel at that time. In short, Mr. Lippel's alibi has disappeared. Ah! Florent Lippel's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Fields? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the back here neither. It was all Mr. Lippel's idea. He told me he'd put on his lip about me breaking into the forbidden sample. And yet on, he said it was for Isote's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Fields. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. I mean, and what about all the other stuff he did? Those are also crimes. Oh, sucks. Mercy, ownership. Mercy. Ah! No mercy for you. I also assert that the person who opened the forbidden sample for Mr. Fields was none other than Florent Lippel. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. After this time, we will see what Mr. Lippel has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag the slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. Lippel about the slim allegations. There we go. It's finally time to confront Lippel. April 19, 10:25 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. Lippel into court. Yeah, it's time to do battle with him. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Black Quill's appointed to mount a counter-attack. You really are worried about, aren't you? It'd be fine. That Mr. Fickle will open the forbidden sample for Mr. Fields. Had to have been Florent Lippel? I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it too. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. Lippel is up next, so sign up, Apollo. Alright, so let's continue. April 19, 11:00 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 4. And let's continue. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. So this time you're going for green, I see. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Sorry, you yes. I will hold you to your promise, remember that. No more with the phone. Oh, my deepest Apollo, guys. This is a Florent Lippel, personal aid to Mario Derma. so they say they are ghosts. Us, like the boy Mario hasn't sovit enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. You partners. Oj. Ahem. Mr. Phil's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. Do you think I'd be associated with this entirely lewd affair? Well, I'm not, so my econom. I have very important matters to attend to. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna let you go so easily. I don't think so, Mr. Lippel. Do you realize what a serious crime you have committed? Witness, you are being accused of a perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine, to do this I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mine was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. Even if that's true, that is still a serious crime. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry! You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you are suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you? How dare you accuse me one of the beautiful people of Peel? Stop standing and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. Uh-oh. Enough yapping. Swords have been drawn. The time for dark is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart! The battlefield had no place for ye. Again? Oh my! Spare me, please! You so much for story circles. Okay. Well, we are back at it again. We are yet again facing death. Those saints hinted by vote that heads about Yule these days. This gives keeping your head on in code a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused dead knell? You know of what I speak? Most certainly! His ghost is already good! Time to stick a fork in him! Whatever he has to say can't be good. Well, he did have 25 minutes to prepare. As I told Prosecutor Blackfield during the SS, I used right over to the fox stamper when I had little Yinxie scheme. What? Damn! 2 mule, please.
Now, Mayutenma, opening the forbidden sample stores. But there you have it. The mistake man will open the sample door as witnessed by one Phineas Fields. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all! I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. What did you hear? The Mayu who was barely conscious muttered this. Forgive me, Yingxi, I killed the Alderman. Well, that might have been in confusion. That's right, the Mayu actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Well, Yingxi did prove that he did in fact say that. He confessed? But it might have been in confusion. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing I might add. I only learned of this fact during the years. I used to love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. Rebel heard the Mayu confess. If someone did it, it was Jinx. But is this really true? Did Mayu tell Mayeli confess? It is indeed. During the last years, I confirmed it with the Mayu's daughter. It would seem Mayu Telma actually did confess. The testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. Not again. This is Rebel. Yes, I got earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little singing Mayu Telma's conviction gala. Splendid! Time is guided for all. All but the Mayu is the first. Well, as it seems our witness is a very peaceable man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. Lepel, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Well, här vi går then. What Lepel saw? I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Yingxi fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the Mayu came to start up and open the forbidden sample. As I yelled in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. So you claim that's what happened? I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. Do you think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime? Perhaps the guilt was too much too bad, so he confided in his daughter. You realize he ought not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court? Once again, sorry! It's used I felt being a ghost if I mentioned coming up on that most unpleasant scene. Oh, why didn't Mario's confession have to be brought up by this guy? And we know that he did indeed say that. We better do something before the youths declares the Mario guilty. As a detective inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. He's laid it on taken off. Yeah, indeed. The defense might now just examine the witness. Well, have we got them? So, let me just save quickly here. What the rebel saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Hold it! You claim that the Mario confessed to his daughter. Are you sorry about that? Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No, beauty's got deep in the DNA. That means I began to always be right even when I'm wrong. No. I'm not following. There's exquisite arts like flowers abloom. There's eyes that shine like balls. This heart like the finest silk. Nothing can go up to the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically what did Yingxi Denma do upon hearing the confession? Upon learning of her father's crime, little Yingxi fled without ever noticing me. Hold it! How did Mr. Denma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All day eyed and what not? I couldn't help but set a fair dance myself after seeing her like that. He actually sympathized with Yingxi. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only yell monster we've seen so far. In looks and in character. Indeed. The next thing I did was set my face in the mirror. Set your face? Why? To behold the body that is my sadness, why else? I swear. Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep a faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Immediately after that, the Mario came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. Hold it! He opened the forbidden chamber, but why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to feed the demon then Matayo. The Gotham is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are on the earth. Man. Hello, Leopard speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Doodles! Oh, where we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the Mario opened the forbidden sample? Oh yes, of course. His thoughts in the question. Hello, this is Rebel. Good one, so you are an absolute youth. Okay, bye. You're doing that on purpose, aren't you? You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. No, tell the court what he did after you saw the Mario open the forbidden sample. Well, after that, as I am died, the demon emerged from his piston. Hold it! What was Mr. Fields like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see! It's the ghost of Dan Matayo! Then he took off yawning like a madman! He must have been blinded by the sudden light floating in. Beyond? What? He said, eyes upon me! And was thus blinded by my yachty booty! Not gonna say a thing. So it was the cause of a Floyd rebel, Yateten Den Matayo? Apparently. Yes, I'm afraid so booty can be a cause. I'm almost criminal. Not almost, you are a criminal. The only thing criminal have is to gasless the European. Now, get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for their life from their Matayo and in shock, I fled down the hallway to my yard, to the one with the phone at the end. Hold it! So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, then Matayo ran off toward the foyer? Precisely! It is an inconsistencies, Apollo. Well, Jinxie also saw Dan Matayo, right? She did. We do. She said the past is saw the in the hall after she made that call to the police. Yeah, it doesn't add up even more so because, well, she said that there was no one else in the hall. Well, if Lippel had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, yeah. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Yeah. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to revive the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mario Thelma is as good as guilty. This is bad, very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the persecution's case. Well, I mean, I did find a flaw. So let's do it then. And there we go. Yeah, and has the issue. So objection! Fluent Libel, you're lying about having witnessed this event from the hallway. What on oath do you mean? Yes. Kan du fylla gästa först in, Mr. Justice? Well, it's easy. If Mr. Rebel had really fled down into the hallway with the phone in it, he would have crossed the paths with Mr. Stemma, and she claims that she didn't. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. Where you do. Also for me, I call it a Phineas Fields in a Thermatayu costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallway meets. As for Mr. Lippel, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter. Why yes, the two would have crossed the paths, but they didn't. Right? Expect Mr. Stemma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Mr. Stemma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah! My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Finally, I got to see something good. I finally got to see something good there. Ha! Not such a fabulous scene now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard Mario confess. Well, that could easily be fabricated. And there are other ways to explain it. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the for example, where else? Yeah, there is actually in fact a very good hiding place. But is it not within the very crime scene? Yes, but it is possible. It is the honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Yet he's the third person I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you? Oh. What is it now? Fool is fool. A human knows when he is beaten. A suit of lies comes to naught before a foe with a sword of duty part. Physical the Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here. save for my gold, the steely acts of yachtsman. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. I see that you yelly sweet in her. What just happened? Black Quill's yelly turn into him. You heard Maya's confession from the inside. Did you not, you deviant dandy? For the Zulu location from which you could be seen and heard Mayo and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the fog sample. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You ought to be there in the fog sample? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a weapon colloquially I used to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LeBel. Yes, of course. I was used about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. Alimentjutar bergdjur is a very serious crime. Now, let's show you testimony again. This time without your perfume of lies. Well, här vi går den. In the fog sample. I didn't in the fog sample after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Yingxia told the confession and left. I heard the Mayukion and hid behind the 40 skin there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but barely watching from behind the screen. Little Jelly. From behind the screen? Why? Yes, I believe you would have been spotted if you were there. Used to so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that the Tanuki feels. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, hjärtat än en aktuell dödparty. This guy is as sleepy as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Only partly. Well, he was in the fog sample, so at least that must be true. The defense might cross-examine over slightly more you stick witness. I liked it then. In the fog sample, I did enter the fog sample after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Yingxia told the confession and left. I went completely absent-minded. I did enter the fog sample after the murder. Hold it! I went completely absent-minded. Why the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Maybe then my suit it. Why then my suit it? It what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get built on it. Ah, PIO priorities. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with. Sorry! No, where was I? Oh yes, sorry, ended the fox temple almost without thinking. But I didn't end it until after Yingxia told the confessor and left. Hold it! Why didn't you enter right away? And you my designer suits? You suits? I don't know. You're thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. It's a seals down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's typen. Amel was tiny and not the idiot, and you worried about your shoes? Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was staying in the fox temple, but I hold the Mayukyon and I behind the faulty skin there. Hold it! Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand? I do. By hiding, I was considering my fabulous booty is for the sake of the universe. It's something I thought never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? No. I'm sensing a black hole of eccentricity forming around the witness stand. We can therapeutic his mental pieces another time. No. We can therapeutic his mental pieces another time. Get on with the testimony. No! Very confident about the scene. But I saw that up close. It was absolutely horrifying! Okay. Before I pass you, we have an art break, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I swear, I wanna steal my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet, gentle shining memories start to bloom. Everyone of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes memory of our days and smiles. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold our youth song. I'll be there on our way, Pogolo, yet youth. To always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal dream that shining seeming the soul. Alright, I'm back now, so the battle continues. But I saw they up close. It was absolutely horrifying! Hold it! Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, since you ask, what I'd like to ask you about is the feathers and the tracks would be nice. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? You saw that when the Matayu exited the forbidden sample. He came out in quite a use. Scattered feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Fields? I did, and that's why I suggested we could go over alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Fields has to be the worst student ever! Well, I mean, I did see it all for myself and not even surprised. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Eustace, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important? No, I don't think so. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness might proceed. Alright then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene as I had described. Anyway. Well, I wanna hear about the audit voodoo. So, and now how about the forbidden sample? Could you please describe the forbidden sample at the time? It was so tight until the Mayu opened it. He's really trying to state that it was the Mayu who opened the forbidden sample. Yeah, that he is. The big liar, he opened it himself. Wow, If looks could kill, Lippel won't be toast. Well, Mr. Eustace, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important? No, gonna say no. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor, the witness might proceed. Alright then. I would just like that it was a terribly grisly scene as I have described. Anyway. But and now we also got up the motor weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? Describing just all the way to Fatima QB. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bless it on. You then, Ma, that incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Alright, the statue. But why would they find it inspiring? Yeah, interesting. Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Ha 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 ha! Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the monster had been realized. It was like... Yeah, that makes no sense. A celebration of an union between tolerant villains, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. Okay, hold up there. Only Jinxie was supposed to know that. So how does you know this too? A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Yell inspiring. Well, Mr. Eustace, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important? It actually is, but I wanna get as much information as possible. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor, the witness might proceed. Alright then, I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene as I have described. So you see, I was there, but barely watching from the behind the screen. Hold it! The Mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the forbidden sample in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was almost stopping as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started the ceremony despite myself. I think the Mario needed medical attention more than a sea leader. Indeed. You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room? Well, I believe he was there. Yes, same here. The question is, when did he enter? You mean did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything. Right. If he was there before the murder, that would make him a suspect. But how do we go about proving that? It's very easy actually. Well, I guess we ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract from him. Let's cross our fingers that he says I revealed something incriminating. I mean, he did. Anyway, so I know exactly what to go for, but But I still wanna get more information. So there we go. Well, first the 30 X här. So there we go. Alright then. I want to say yes, but actually not. Yes, I believe it is, Your Honor. I request that it be added to the testimony. The yokai X went up before the fox sample was opened. Hold it! They were left there by Mr. Fields, weren't they? They were indeed, and it was quite a shock when I saw that yokai. I can't imagine how they find it must have been to see this face emerging from the darkness. Okay, so he's not even reality delicate handsome. Can we move on now? Apollo, you think that statement's important? I don't think there's anything particularly unusual there. So let's keep going. Alright. So let me actually say här then. And now the forbidden sample. And there we go then. Yeah, it is actually, but it is kinda important, but really not. I have a feeling it is. Let's add it to the testimony just in case. The forbidden sample was so tight until the Mario opened it. Hold it! You're lying about the Mario opening the forbidden sample, aren't you? In a sense, yes, it could be seen as a lie. Wait, so you admit it? In this world, he dealt with the sin. My birth is the only self-evident truth. That is to say, all else expect me for fiction and lies. The law of this guy, his testimony is littered with lies. Looks like I won't be getting anything useful out of this statement. Well, now for... What's it? Wait, I misclicked. Misclicked här. Anyway, use tank on. And there we go. And now the motivation, which is actually very important. So there we go. Alright, and here we go then. Alright then. Yeah, this was the one I wanted to go for actually. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it to be added to the testimony. I started hard to fall to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal boss. Hold it! A token of goodwill? Are you referring to the Fox and Demon statue? Yes, the statue! The Ottoman allegedly used to strike back at Mario Denmark. The Mario jumped on municipal goodwill only to be clubbed by its symbol. It's quite unique, don't you think? I'm not sure about that. And that's when that symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. Anyway, so let's do it then. So actually about what you used to say. Objection! You lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. Lepel.
But possibly, could you mean?
You say this start was like a celebration of union between town and village. Is that correct?
It is indeed, but what of it? The true yokai are your enhancing goodwill.
It sort of doesn't look that way.
As if they were celebrating the municipal mosque.
Take a look again.
Something the matter?
So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
What?
Use this donor, explain yourself and make it quick. Alright then, this statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret.
A secret? Whatever do you mean?
But I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mario Tenma on the head. Very true. What's left clearly makes it look like the true yokai are battling it out. The starter secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Mr. Stelma is the only living soul who sought to know what it once looked like. So Mr. Lepel were called to have possibly seen the statue in its original form. Good question.
What do you mean, why?
The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the Ultimate was murdered before it was broken. How dare you! Mr. Eustace, I accuse the witness with some sort of crime. Actually, yes. Yes, I am. Florent Lepel, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Yexkiopi. Satisfying. Order! Mr. Lepel! You have been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me? They put him out of body!
Wait, Corporal. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnificent. Yep. He took his own grave with that statement. We got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it. What now? Enough of your silly games. Use this donor. This bouncing pickle could not possibly be the killer. And why not? What are you talking about? His alibi has already gone to toast. And I used to prove that he was in the folk sample when it was still locked tight. Why could he not have seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Alderman. Echo.
Yes, that's
outside. I gladly am paid law. Allt vad jobbigt told me about it. Ah, how convenient for you to remember it now. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. yeah, right. He wanted to give you a second gift just like that. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has also forgotten, Harry. You got a little scam statement if you will. Men incidenten var avlåg for example, she saw the other man and the Mario collapsed therein, and no one else. Oh, thank it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court season. Thus, the fluent lapel could not possibly have been in that locked room. Ooh, no! Ah! No, it is still possible. I just don't get it. How could you not have seen lapel? I mean, I can easily see how. The beautiful in controvertible. No room for the bad exists. Am I not right, you partners? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant had already confessed. Did even get a sense to say anything? You cannot defend the indefensible. You gör inte säga it is over. Just det står nu. But you partners, this deal was last an eternity. We had to keep crossing plates with the simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. We gotta hold you up and prove otherwise. This court finds the defendant a meantema. Seriously, you was gonna do it that quickly? Go! It was seen that my time is at hand. Maritema? Consuelo, there is a matter to which I must testify. I call it now only for you good cases. Consuelo? Alright, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Poliv, don't you stand there. Seize him. It's not good. I can't stay him. Go. Know me and despair. For I am Tenmatayu, the demon lord of the yokai. Well then. Mr. Justice, do something. Why me? Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Alright then. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe the possess demands that we hold him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way, Still ability testimony by yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Olioiten, mistä tää on meidän teema? Osoite se, mistä teema taju? You testimony, please. I shall now speak of your collections at most year. Got yourself my host, tää on meidän teema. Hittills vårdsmutters förhållanden på ett vansinnigt sal. Kau. Aloitetaan, so here we go now. The unit of the mankind. Belly consensus of Tamian. That I mean the darkness. Suddenly två yokai dit appear. On one side, I, the Matayu, unit of the mankind. And on the other, my mutant enemy, the nine-tailed fox. That was very short. Very short indeed. Sister defended asserting that he was very dark at the time. Stays as it might be. Yes, indeed. All was in darkness. Inte prata på den bataljen, inte nighted folks being there. Yes, that too. Den bataljen, då vet överheten, inte nighted folks kritet god. I can animal apples i honom. It was seen to the fantasy collections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, tip out my host collections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half attempt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help her. Yelly? Oh, you mean? Yeah, I can hold the discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the Maya's memory. In the Maya's memory of the event. Okay, are you stop over finding set down to come back to haunt us again? And have we got them? So let's see how it will go now. Okay. So there we go. And there we go then. Panic conscious was the me and that and the darkness. I mean the darkness. Certainly two yokai did appear. On one side, I, tämä taju, jolle offer kind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. It sounds like the Maya saw the same thing as was shown in on that scroll. What's with those terms and the yokai visions? I think it's sweet of 14 that can say something like that. I don't think a certain nightmare really qualifies as a sweet. Yeah, I believe the same. Anyway, all I need to do is point out on not your reaction like last time. Yeah, look for places where emotion conflicts with the testimony. That conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that is being surprised. The conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that is being suppressed. Let's see then what I'll find out. Alright, so där vi koder. Let's see. Kolla just den här. Let's see. There's something I find weird here. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Let's see. Got it, I think. The unexpected emotion is right here. Okay, I was wrong. So let's see now. Let's see her. Let's see then. I'm thinking her. Well, let's see. And so I'm just trying to figure out how then. Let me think. Let's see. So let's actually think, huh? And let's see if I can think of anything that seems strange. Anyway, I'm just thinking, huh? Let's see. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking, huh? And let's see. I'm thinking, huh? Let's see. Yeah, let me think actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Anyway, and then let's see how that. So I'm thinking här. Vad ska jag item här? Let's see. Let me think. Yeah, and I use Tango. Let's see now. I might have an idea actually. Let's see. Is that it? I don't know. Well, only one way to find out. Now let's see then. Where I do want. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. Let's see. Okay, anyway, let's see. Let me think. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking. What kind of? Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. And let's see then how. I'm thinking. And let's see. Okay, well, I'm thinking how. Okay, that was a mistake. I was used thinking how. Well, let's see. I have to look at the frequency then. So I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking that. So let's see then. Well, let me think. Let's see. I still want that. Okay, there we go. Cut it! I don't exactly know how, but whatever. When the 19 folks appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Oh. For 1 second I actually completely forgot it was Denmark. Then it makes sense. Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A longer temper kicking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a thought that did produce that infernal jacket. A kicking door? Or you must be talking about the forbidden sample door. It is make a lot of noise. So this means that the forbidden sample yearly was opened. But what about the something like he described? I think I know. He made some darkness and then Matayo towering overhead. Maybe the Mayu wasn't really in the folk sample at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayu, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Well, and there we go. Well, do it about it. Well, this is the only place I can think of. Let's wait, hang on. Yeah, and there we go. Take that! The forbidden sample, was it not a folk sample where the murder did occur? It was, yes. Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden sample. Yep. That the day per Kikison was probably the forbidden sample store opening. And the door in then Matayo you saw, most likely the forbidden sample statue. Why yes, that would explain it. Interesting to say that. The darkness and the stuff in the demon's grasp. How you say it? But then if all those do, then what about the 9-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things. Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastical Apollo, it's entirely possible. In a yogi team-like state, people can misremember things at events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now that was not a 9-tailed fox. It was the amazing 9-tails. What? The amazing 9-tails? At first, it is his but a team, I thought. No, however, most clearly to recall it. There was the amazing 9-tails with it opened the forbidden sample. Forbidden samples at all. Okay, we are at 60% now. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing 9-tails, but that was the victim, Ultimate Kyopi, right? Indeed. Yeah. Why would he open the forbidden sample? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me edit and tune and update. Alrighty. Well, let's keep going then. So I'm just gonna save. And now let's pay attention. Periconscious was Tamianta in the forbidden sample. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tembataru loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. Another new one. The amazing 9-tails had gone to the yes school. Okay, that was interesting. What do you suppose the amazing 9-tails was up to? Good question. Could he be trying to feed the Mayu from the forbidden sample? But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he opposed to the Mayu's most plans? Well, at least now we know why the room suddenly lit up. Must have been a huge relief for the Mayu. I mean, you stick it up a pin tapped into the piece of black you fix me out. Anyway, and där vi går den. But I did find that interesting. Like, this doesn't really make sense neither. Got it, I think. Let's see. No, okay, I was wrong. And then, här vi går. Just tänker. Let's see that. Well, let's see. Let's see. Okay, well, let's see. And let's see. And there we go then. Let's see. And then let's see then how. Wait, I did. Okay, that was actually a misclick on my side. So let me think. I'm just thinking how. Let's see then. Okay, that was actually a mistake. Anyway, I'm thinking what? Okay, that was actually a mistake on my side. Anyway. Let's see then. I do want it. Let's see. Okay, not that one. Then what could it be then? I have to think. I have to look and think what. Let's see. Let's see. I want it. And let's see. I want that. Hang on. Actually, I'm starting to want that. Let's see. There's something I find very better, but I won't. Let's see. Is that it? Okay, no, I was wrong. Then what could it be actually? If I can't think of anything, I'm gonna have to call it that way. Actually, I'm starting to... Yeah, I'm still wanting to study it. Apparently, but I don't really see how you can be happy. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just thinking... Well, I'm trying to think. Well, let's see. I still find that weird. Actually, that was a misclick. Was a misclick right there. And I'm just thinking here. What could it be? Anyway, let's see that. Let's see. I want that. No, I can't really think of anything, so I'm actually gonna have to do this. Because can't really think of anything else, unless it's this one. I don't think it is, but yeah. I feel like I'm out of idea now, so let me actually think. I'm always thinking. Anyway. So, let's actually... Well, what could it be then? I'm thinking hard. Let's see if I can't figure it out. Like, trying to figure it out, but I can't think of one. And there we go. So let me actually see how then. Let's see. I just can't think of anything. Because let's see how then. And it just take on. Let's see then. Alrighty. I can't really think of. I'm not too sure actually, so let's see. I'm just thinking hard. Let's see. Yeah, trying to think, but I really can't think of. Well, nothing comes to mind. And so I'm still trying to figure out how. So, oh, what? Got it! But how does that make sense? I thought you wouldn't want to see him,
So I don't get it. Like, you're supposed to feel it. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Anyway, we're having an art play coming up, so we're gonna go be right back and see you in 10 minutes. I swear, I wanna stay my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet. Gentle shining memories start to bloom. Every one of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes memory of our days and smiles. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold our youth song. I'll be there on our rainbow glorious youth. You always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal dream that shining shimmering the soul will guide us to the future. Our hearts are strongly connected. Use mine and our friends. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely find a song of love. I'll be there. I wanna find myself if we soar in the sky. We'll be there if we believe in the promised place.
Alrighty, I'm back now and I'm gonna be honest. I don't really understand what of it. But I don't understand the issue here. I didn't see anything wrong with that since he wouldn't be happy about seeing his enemy. Anyway, when the amazing Ninetales opened the sample, balancing the darkness within, you felt joy. We should have been the issue, but did you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recall something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of yet. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. Okay, one more and then we are done. Okay, of yet. Apollo, we reduce the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Maritema, why were you sad when you saw the Yeti cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? Because his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. What do you mean? Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something disobvious caught our eyes. When someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive state. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Alright then. Okay, time to revive the evidence. Look at contradiction. Here comes justice. Well, there we go then. Alrighty. Barely conscious was Tamiyan there in the forbidden sample. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmatayu loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. Let me take a little... yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. Could this be what you're getting at? Objection! You say the amazing Ninetales cape was yet. Are you sorry about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a yet cape I saw, but... because it wasn't. Maritema! Does this cape look yet to you? Oh, that's certainly does not look yet. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something yet did fill my as yet hazy field of why. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of yet. So you mistook that yet something for his cape, huh? That explains it. Apparently so, and there may be little brings a great sadness upon me. So the yet something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would be seen the fox sample behind the amazing Ninetales. What yet object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know, could it have been? Mr. Mayu, was the think you saw this? Well, let's see. I do think I know what you're talking about, in fact. This is actually the thing that came to my mind almost instantly. Take that! Foolish mortal! Do you mock me? What? Sorry? I'm afraid I have no recollection of seeing such an item. You must kiss this practice of leaping before looking. Sorry. Just, that was a human demon double bones. I probably think of some... Damn, I was actually sure as a fuck it was this. But then I have to... If it's not that one, then... What else could be? Maybe that one. Let's see. Something yet. Take that! Something yet that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Denmark that what you saw was the other man's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Oh God! It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a Yate camp that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The other man's bloody body. Wait. But... So you tell me someone was... I think I know what's going on right now. That might actually be the answer. Maybe the amazing Ninetale that you saw might actually have been Libelle. Potentially. I can easily see that actually. Anyway, and now it's at zero. His noise level is down to zero. I think he remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Arteman Kyopi? Yes and no. It is true that Kyopi was the amazing Ninetales, but not this time. But Arteman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Well, I mean, anybody could turn the mask, and if you have a smiley build, then it is possible. Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Eustace, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the forbidden sample. Moreover... Hoy! Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the fox sample. But she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. Ugh, you started being that up, didn't you? Miksi det sille tai itä? Itsovet vuojelle vasintaat jumten. A good question. What the defense to say or any theories with the code? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? I have something in mind actually. I honestly do. Yes, of course I can explain it. Because if I don't, we in serious trouble. Not with more of you plots and fairy tales, I just. Fair warning, Justice Donner, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. Lepel was definitely in the Fox sample. Well, it was locked. We also know that Biotelma was in the forbidden sample, based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent Lepel and the victim being there at the scene, why did Yingsi Telma see the victim and her father Mayu Telma? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us? Sadly, you won't be supposing wrong. You think she got to mistakenly Lepel for the Mayu? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, I can easily see how. There's actually something that's bothering me. Well, how about an explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense assessed that Florent Lepel was at the scene of the crime. However, Yingsi Telma testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? A very easy explanation. I'm actually starting to believe that Lepel was discussed as a Denmark. The figure Mrs. Telma saw was not her father. It was Florent Lepel, discussed as a Tamian Denmark. That is a complete impossibility. Or is it really? The faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? You won't be surprised at how easily it is to manipulate one's face. You won't be surprised. Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hide his face. I think Yingsi would mention if she got to see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, would she have removed it? Oh, yeah. Is what is as still as your mind, Justice Donner? Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Game over. I think I died. I think Apollo died. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fatal out of the way, your partners, your verdict if you will. Mr. Eustace, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Yeah. Honestly, I do believe that anything would have resulted in the same. Apollo, remember what Mr. White always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? Yeah. But also to believe in our client. But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it at the eye, I guess. Let's see. Rather than sitting in remove the discourse, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than sitting tell anyone about the discourse, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Augustus' mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmasked himself in front of others, but there are matches where Westerland's battle for the right to remove each other's mask. To have your mask torn off is the most humiliation of Westerland got so far. That's why the masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others, can test the facts daunting science. That's exactly what I have been trying to get at. We got it all backwards. Apollo, I think we might have made a huge mistake. You partners, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict. I do have a proof. Exactly. Do you know? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Eustace. We can solve the remaining years by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Thelma mistook Mr. Lepel for her father? Why she couldn't remove the custom or tell anyone about it in the first place? The cities are inextricably linked to Mayu Thelma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayu Thelma's secret identity. I think I get what you're getting at, maybe. Oh wait, he removed. He took it. I lost it. Yeah. Well, doesn't say something. Okay, I'm trying to actually think. I can think of. There are 3 things I can think of. So I'm gonna start. This is the one that maybe this one. Take that, maybe. And that reveals the Mayo's secret identity. How exactly? Isn't it obvious? No, it isn't. I do fail to see your point. Okay, I was wrong then. When he says that, then you know you're wrong. Anyway. Okay, then maybe this one. Take that! Gah! What an absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Pelted us! We thought the Ultraman was the amazing Ninetales and the Mario was Tenma Tayo. That's why we believed that the Mario killed the Ultraman in his lust for Ninetales Veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mario Tenma wasn't Tenma Tayo at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. And yeah, a complete upside down. What's this? You'd best explain yourself, Justice Turner. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie noted now the true identity of the amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone, no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales. She saw past out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Floyd Lippel in disguise. The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference. Normally, yes, but she was in a state of confusion here and in shock, so it's not really that hard to imagine her being mistaken. Remember, Mr. Lippel has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking to from Mask World is not the only sound different. Indeed. Why did she not simply pull the mask off? Because it would be the ultimate humiliation if she did. A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a who's a fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Gah! Oh! This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. Lippel entered the room where the Mario and Ultraman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the Ultraman was out cold, that's when Mr. Lippel killed him, and then he dragged Delma into the forbidden chamber. Next, he took the Mayu, who he had also talked into the forbidden sample. Then he returned to the fox sample, slipped into some of the Mayu's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire Sayate in place, Mr. Lepel then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Thelma to the scene. So then, indeed, the person who said I killed Alteman Kyopi was... Yep, that was a fluent Lepel in disguise. The Mayu never actually confessed. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. No, stop your yapping and... No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your yapping and let me finish making my case. Was Mr. Stelman left the scene. Mr. Lepel, still wearing the Mayu's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden sample. So he could take the Mayu back into the fox sample. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the Mayu saw was... Yeah, it was Lepel opening the forbidden sample. The second time Mr. Lepel opened the door to the forbidden sample, he happened to catch the thief in Mr. Fields by surprise. Startled, Mr. Fields in his Thelma disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. Indeed, as he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Mr. Stelman the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. Lepel then proceeded to drag the sleeping Mayu back into the fox sample. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Indeed. Then, after taking the Mayu back into the fox sample, Mr. Lepel threw the mask out the window and fled the room. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal mercer. That shows an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous. Is it not? The Mayu was blackmailed into pursuing the mercer. Mr. Stelman's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. God! This is madness! No one could possibly have such an insane plot. No one expects a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Floyd Lepel more than qualifies. I say the same. Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am! Mayu Thelma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. Lepel is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Good. What now? Aha! You have quite the active imagination. Mario is not the amazing Ninetales. And what makes you say that? What do you mean? Well, has the Mario admitted to it yet? He was about to, but that's used. And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I won't reveal the truth behind the Mario right here and now. What? Okay. Why you won't reveal the secret? I could feel the ultimate on me all about it. Oh, I don't like this. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The dude behind Dan Matayo? What's he talking about? So, go ahead, say it! Say, I am the amazing Ninetales! I dare you! Oh! Well, this is only proof that we have Lippel cornered if he have to resort to this kind of tactic. Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mario Tenma will do anything to keep the dude about Tenma Tayo a secret. A dark, terrible dude that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the Mario admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you will expose the dude? Right! I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Stoner? With the Mario's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. Also, you was useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. I have to think of something. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Ripple's statement warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this code, Mr. Ripple. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? Well, there we go. The amazing Ninetales true identity. The amazing Ninetales true identity is not Mario Tenma. The Mario would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind the Matayo right here and now. And that will bring you upon Ninetales' will, just as the superstitions say. I want if you the blackmailer, talk about out of the boat and into the fire. At this rate, the Mario will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mario Damian Tenma is not amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has most of a case. And let's just leave it at that, sorry. We all know Ultimate Yopi was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how 90s film made a comeback. The Ultimate was so popular. There's could have been holding that testimony somewhere, but I don't even know where to start. Well, first and foremost, we have to actually try. Since we don't have any proof that the Mario is the amazing Ninetales, then we just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, Lippel's going to expose the secret behind the Mario. And we are so close, I know it. The defense might just examine the witness. Yeah, I'm gonna do that regardless. The amazing Ninetales 2 identity. So, here we go then. The amazing Ninetales 2 identity is not Mario Denma. Hold it! This whole case only makes sense if the Mario is the amazing Ninetales. I know we used his mask to create this illusion of a locked young mother. Nothing more than idle speculation. You will no evidence now, have you? Mr. Rebellion knows what his study originally looked like. That means he had to be in the fog sample when it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Kyopi. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, what was that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's only you, my sweet little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wink his neck? Wait in line, cause I'm going first. Anyway, the Mario would never admit this sauce. Hold that nonsense. Hold it! The only nonsense here in this code is you and your assassins. So Anki is stable for the skin, you know. Body is like a flower that blooms forth from a single heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilde person like you to understand. Perhaps these faggots will help the blossom with you bloom. You like that, didn't you? Enough yapping about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bucket of gold flowers. Order, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assassin of our wilde Adolia is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, hold it! You'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I won't be sacrificed upon the altar of justice, despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the photo of humankind's cosmetics needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this. No. The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your caseless yammering. If you want to aware the atrocity awaiting you and that vexing recess of yours, then... Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, Sophie's to say. so the Mayu admitted the defense lawsuit. I will make good on my deed and I will expose the dude behind Delma Tayu, yokai, and now hold it!
Well, I have to find a way to get him to do it regardless. And you thought it alone of this occult dude behind the Denmark, are you?
Ultimate Kyobi told me all about it. The secret of the forbidden sample and the dude behind Delma Tayu.
Why would he say secrets like that with you, Mr. Lippel? Yeah, very interesting.
Because of the Alderman's wife, I was looking after her when she was hospitalized. The opposite did it so much he said the secrets with me.
Really no?
Wait, did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the Mayu?
That could very well be the case. Don't tell me that's how we learned how to open the forbidden sample.
Needless to say, I'm not apologetic the dude behind the Matayu.
I knew this.
And that would be you upon night as well, just as the superstition said.
Hold it! Do not gaze upon the Matayu. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Indeed. That is exactly what it says.
Exactly! Did you notice what El Matayo looks like? What you will, the dude. That's why the superstitions were written on in the first place.
And you'll come into the village if you fear him? Is that a warning not to expose the dude? Basically, yes.
Bingo! And that dude is Delma Tayo is a great inspiring for dude. That's what the whole battle of the night is really all about.
That's news to me. Delma Tayo is a great futon. Come to think of it. Only that is the greatest cat is quicksands in the universe. Oh yeah, that's the dude. Cat Peppy told me all about it. Say there's an amazing test in there. I see. Could Delma Tayo actually be... Well, Delma Tayo might actually be the yes, sir. Telling the villagers that Delma Tayo is a terrifying yokai was actually a big fat lie. It's what has scared them away from the forbidden sample and the desert within. That's how the desert has been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems obvious that only I have some COVID to do to that must not be revealed.
My Delma looks like he wants to keep the dude hidden as much as I do. Yeah, but we have no choice. We really have no choice but to reveal it.
Yes, it is. Don't repeat itself as long as Delma Tayo exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as den material exists here, then isn't that the reason why we so reveal Mr. Nepal, please add a statement in your testimony. Alrighty, and there we go. So I'm just gonna say quickly hi, and there we go. Destinies, don't! Destinies, don't repeat as long as the material exists. Hold it! So, in other words, Destiny wouldn't occur at all if there were no ten material. I do believe so. Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful. Not again. This is Label? Yes. You don't say. As long as ten material exists, how's the Maya supposed to admit his secret identity? No. Well, we have to find a way to make him say it, or over entire case on Yavels. There must be a hole in Lippel's testimony somewhere. Well then. And then, here we go then. I'm gonna have to think hard. But there is one thing I'm wanting. What happens if I go at this again? Let's see then. I'm gonna tell it something. So let's see. Okay, never mind. Okay. Well, I wonder, is that really the case? Because I'm sorry to tell you, but Thermatario is no longer in the forbidden sample. Objection! Mr. Nepal, what if Thermatario no longer existed? Jag vill inte att utvaldet no longer be an issue voted. If it was gone, then there would be no reason to hide it anymore. If Thermatario no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? So he never told you who? I mean, oh wait, no, he didn't know neither. Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Thermatario no longer exists. But I guess he didn't get it to a tour of a source after the key was taken from you. Indeed. Because when we sourced the forbidden sample, there wasn't any desert there. Really? Well, maybe you went looking in the right place. Or we was looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Thermatario no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the forbidden sample. It's an Asoke Kusu figure. The great thief Asoke Kusu used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. I used to get it out that Thermatario has been stolen. That is exactly what I am suggesting. Yep, Phineas feels grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that I use the more new caretakers count. And by that, I hate to use the word new caretakers count father, no less. You! No! My beautiful golden Delma, I was! Exactly. And now Denmark no longer have a say. And now Denmark no longer have a reason to hold himself back. Now he can reveal it ut with no worries, because the nine-tailed whale will still be fine. The kid inspired by Denmark Tayo can no longer be yun upon a nine-tailed whale. Isn't that right, my Denmark? The youth of Destiny would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I know you called the Ultimate revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. You must have been speaking of Denmark Tayo. For you say to me, the gold ingot was gone. But you didn't understand that was referring to Denmark Tayo at that time. The good ingot? You mean that yes, that is Denmark Tayo's true form? You can if you will. The skull in the forbidden sandbag. Denmark Tayo is the yellowish object shown there. Let me take a look. Yellowish object. Oh wait. Never mind. I mixed up. Never mind. A kind gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon nine-tailed whale. Well, before I keep going, an outbreak is coming up, so I'm actually gonna go be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I swear, I wanna steal my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet, and then shining memories start to bloom. Every one of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes' memory of our days and smiles. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold our youth song. I'll be there on our rainbow glorious youth.
always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal theme that shining shimmering the soul will guide us to the foothold of our hearts as the only goal. Alright, I'm back now, so let's keep going here. And we almost done with the case now. In Yeton for that good, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale, land that would become Denmark Dawn. But the villages met with kid did that great fortune. Peter was the kid full battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' good became as a ghost upon the village. A ghost of you. Thus it was that a yokai Tenmatayo came to be. Ah, I see. So, Tenmatayo and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmatayo made quite a mess of things. Yes, indeed. For there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Actually, that is true. Well, you know what they say? The love of money is the root of all evil. Indeed. My ancestors did being a terrible thing to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmatayo, a monster used as stable, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have not put law for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenmatayo would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in ambush. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Yeah, and the only reason it could safely be revealed is exactly because it have been stolen. Mr. Mayu, now that we know Tenmatayo no longer exists, are you ready to admit you secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! No! Don't do it! Please, no! Pick on, you demented demon! Ahem. Now where was I? The golden lord of yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. So it wasn't you. Okay, then that laughing was a bit. And that means Jinxie!
Yes?
The man wearing the Marius clothes who you saw collapsed in the fox temple. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Was he now? That's what made me think it was Papa. So, there you have it. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Ultima Ciopitate, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? Nope. It was Lippel. It was a Florence idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yes, Yupa machines have less elaborate setups than Lippel's scheme. You might just easy now, little Jinxie, that monster's deception is truth. Go! The true facts about this case have finally come to light. Mayutelma did not kill Ultiman Kyopi. Yeah, it was impossible for him. But Floyd Lippel did. How dare you, peasant! Hello! What now? What is it now? Justice Donor! You should at least have a yellow plate in your hands if you decide to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want to know? What? Yeah. Evidence is like a Yasusape plate that could still upon as though it were ported. But you have only blind guesses. A tool plate incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Eustace. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But they lied. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wanted to leave any incriminated evidence behind. I wonder if I have something. Or I must have something. This is the final battle. Just as a summer I must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift plate of judgment awaits. Now, present you conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh good, do I have anything conclusive? I mean, it's basically game over if I don't, so I'm gonna have to wing it, huh? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course, it's just the conclusive evidence we need to do. I'm going to finally prove Mario Tenma's innocent. Here comes justice! And there we go then. Let's revive the facts.
The most damning evidence against the Mayu was the crime scene itself. The Mayu and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the other man was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayu Damian Tenma. That's why when he started the Jinx, he saw the amazing Ninetales collapsed at the scene. She mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. Lepel assessed that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Indeed, maybe he's not as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Yeah. I do believe the hand came to actually. Okay, no, I was wrong. It wasn't the hand game. In that case, it's the mask then. A clue inside the mask? Oh, I know! The amazing Ninetales mask! It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? Well, the fact that there's a white hair inside. White hair in the mask. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? It belongs to Jax Kyobi. The hair in the mask belonged to the old man. So the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the old man? No, of course it isn't. What am I thinking? Wait. Was I... Okay, never mind then. In that case, never mind. Florent Lepel then. There we go. The white hair is Lepel's. Oh right, that hair is Florent Lepel's. Yes, no, that's what I call conclusive evidence. And there we go. Well, Mr. Eustace, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask if you will. That mask, how is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Jax Kyobi, but we was wrong. Yes, but the amazing Ninetales, as we know now, is Mayu Tenma, so that is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent Lepel. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that! Oh really now? It would appear you could the case failed to hit its mark. This fake is fop is not a white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously guy scholar or another. No persecuted black wheel is silver made a fatal error. But so you telling me that white is his original hair color? Is that it? What? Remember when this mask was found? It was up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about this, right? Take that! Ah! That's... What is that? This is Mr. Lepel's own private brand of hair color. It was his art with used water. The coat will also recall that the amazing 90s mask was up alongside what happened there? Was up along the side of the river. Was up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. Indeed. What's this? Are you saying that being in peacock's hair color is exactly its white? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Lepel's hair color is a fake work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real life exposed. Ah! The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get our marks. Admit it! Floyd Lepel, you were the one who killed Alderman Yex Kyopi! So what do you have to say? You... Peasants. How dare you! You peasant, who dare you? Oh, you prefer my body like a pocket of use. I got exterminate you like a little bit the Autobahn. Ah, no, my bagel. So it is you. Your actual hair color is white. And not used any kind of white, but you literally look like an old man now. Like literally, you look like an old man. Hello, this is Lepel, but the music is off. This is Lepel. The sponsors have pulled out. Lepel speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer married and must aid? Hello? This is Lepel? What? There's a status fight that masses claim against me? $100 million? I finished! Stop! Stick a fucking behind door! What kind of fake story was that? This is preposterous! I, Simon Blackwell, defeated! Indeed you are. Order! Order! Order in the court! Well, yes, you have been defeated. Well, this is quite an unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Eustace. You really turned this case on its head, just like that old lawyer, Felix White. Called out my speciality. Ha ha ha. Wait, that was a compliment, right? I hope it was at least. Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent Lepel? The defaced man has waited like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. What that just was even more of his makeup off? Who gives a fuck? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the good ingot known as Tenma Tayu. Which he got the steal in the first place. However, firm are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. Lippel set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the cult within via the Moser. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, Lippel aborted the Alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Bayou Denmark. I see, but what I still can't comprehend is why he would go after the cult in the first place. Suffice to say, he was blinded by greed. Mr. Lepel doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. Lepel hid his past well, most like he hid his booty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Oh, yeah, tell him all the reasons in the world. Debt due to pouring money into a band only he could love. And that is his own fault. This is why he sought the cult with Sosvura City. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten it first anyway. Indeed. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damian Denmark not guilty. And that marks the end of this case. Yet another victory for us. Court is adjourned. And that's the end of this case now. Appeal 19, 1:23 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. That was some seriously good lobbying, Apollo. Why, thank you. And I didn't see that coming. Hehe, just got lucky, I guess. You barely stand my tail from 90's Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. What is it? How come Mr. Ripper didn't kill Mayu Tenma too? Well, he needed someone to frame, that's why he didn't kill him. he could set it up so the Mayu mode the ultimate man, then died from a counter attack. That would remove at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wanting about that too, but the Hammerhorn Slipper was beating his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales to identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the Mayu was the amazing Ninetales. Had Ripper succeeded in framing Mayu tema for the Ultimate model, the Western's popularity would be plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it! If the amazing Ninetales was his kid, he'd die a hero. But if he was built a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the monster that was easier. But look who got abandoned instead. Yikes. Then when the monster was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to source the forbidden sample at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot! Cow! A most excellent job clearing my name! A fact worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Dan Matayo again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Dan Matayo, Pekon! Ka! Yingxi, seems like ages since I laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem that Matayo is no match for you. Ha ha ha! I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Yingxi. Isn't that great? And you're no longer bound by that cause. Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Yingxi actually smiling? That she is. This is all thanks to you, Drew. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire too. Yeah, that's the same. How come? Once everyone knows I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will know the time. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. I know the reason for my secret identity. You never know. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Hehe, I think you will miss yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? Let's see then. A big crowd cutting outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayu Damiantema, the man behind the mask. And the youth for you get down to the Westling Ying. You think? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Yingxi. Somehow how cool you really are. I do agree with Athena there. Yeah, you're the coolest when you are there fighting in the Ying, Papa. Yingxi. I think you'll be needing this. Yep. That mask rightfully belongs to you. So take that. Thank you. Now if you won't excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Yeah, let's not keep them waiting here. You doing a great job indeed. Well, yet another happy end. I so hope they can settle their plans between Dermaton and Ninetales Vale. Well, the good Dermaton is gone now, so it's all to be possible. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine after all. The blackmailer's last killer is behind the bars and the master's no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Very true. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my cure. I'm definitely past my cure to face, and you should be about the past use too. Very true. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. No. You're past that age already. Yet you're not. It's a face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll go is sideways. Very do. Very funny. But I've got a whole of leg. I can eat as much as I want with a cane in an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Callis, ha! Just let them try to stick on me. Alright, already. You two. Let's get going before the old man closes up. Elton's Lutis isn't an all-night stand, you know. Why that place? I'm with Mr. White. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a ball filmed there ever since Mr. White told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The news is on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you too. Yay, thanks boss. I won't let you down. Oh, I feel bad for Athena here. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Elton's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 balls would kill a man. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could be a storm after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at the Demis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark cold night that was to come. Now what do you mean? Anyway, so we're done with episode 2 now. So, yet another victory for us there. It do feel good when you win yet another case. So, this means that the next time will be the start of a new episode. Episode 3, Talk About Academy. But that's gonna have to wait for next time, so because now's the time to end this team, so you skim a little bit and let me close the game quickly. Just give me a quick second here. Alrighty, and then closing the game. And then let me take a little look now at when the next stream will be. So let me use the see here then. So I'm just taking a little look here, and the next team is gonna be at Wednesday with the Xenoblade X. So if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And if you wanna relax with the community while I'm not streaming, do feel free to join my Discord. And if you are not subscribed, you can use the DC8 message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, just give me a little bit here and we shall see what we shall go for this time here. Just let me see what I can pick between this time. Let's just see here then. Who I do feel like going for. Because I'm just thinking here. I'm just thinking of who I do feel like going for. Let's see. Let's see how. Who it shall be this time. And let's see how then. Yeah. Me thinking like always, because I'm always thinking. Let's see how. Who do I feel like going for? Yeah, thinking and thinking. So, yeah, who shall we go for this time actually? Yeah, I'm trying to decide here. Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure who I feel like going for this time. I'm not really good at deciding at times. Yeah, I think this time I'm gonna go for... Yeah, I believe I wanna go for sale this time, so... I'll be seeing you next time. Good night, Uyatsumi. Du takaste sätov, inte stat glov. Allt on inte det same, monin inte ku. No vai valkalon, juve på sonon. But all my thoughts overflow with just you. There's truth in my face, cause my heart to yes. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, placed in a deal tooth, I won't fail tomorrow das band need. Please believe in the good times that we said. When it was used, you also true, you and me.